All right, everybody. Maybe. Hang on. Hello? You working? Yeah, it's working. Just a little slow to start. All right, everybody. Okay. Watch out, dude. Coming through. Jesus Christ. All right, so I'm in Omaha, right? Or not Omaha. Shit, where the hell am I? Junction City, Kansas. Which is on I-70. I know it's out of focus. Give me just 2 seconds. I just only have 2 hands sometimes, unfortunately. Gotta drive the car first.
At the light, turn right onto US 77 South. Then you'll use the right lane to take the ramp to I-70 West.
Okay, I guess it's just a
Use
turn
the
arrow.
right lane to take the ramp to I-70 West. Then merge onto I-70 West.
Okay. So here we go. We are headed west on I-70. See the sun over there? That's where we gotta go, so not far. We just gotta get into this clearer
Continue
air.
on I-70 West for 42 miles.
Gotta get out of this crappy, rainy, garbage junk. Yeah, meanwhile, Michigan keeps getting smoked with tornadoes. Yeah, I know, we're in the wrong spot, aren't we? Jesus. Unbelievable. So my original plan was to stay in Oklahoma, but I talked myself out of that earlier and decided to come up here. Thought it might be a better idea. And the Storm Prediction Center put a little bit higher tornado probability up here. You know, they had it at that 5%, which is a level 2. Now it's at a 3, which is 10%. So that's mainly for basically where I'm at right now, to the northeast, up toward Kansas City and extreme southeast Nebraska. But these storms are probably going to start outside of that risk. So we're going to go out there and try to meet them and come in with them, I guess. There's a little storm cell of interest there by Lincoln. I don't know what county that is. It's south of Beloit. Just north of 70. Go by the Abilene Loves. Not going to stop there because some trucker will probably hit my truck again. Freaking guy. I think that was the last time I got gas there, too. This is like my least favorite part of Kansas to chase in. Actually, that's not true. It's southeast Kansas is. But I'm just not a huge fan of this area. Like, I'm more of a western Kansas person. Like anything west of I-35 or I-135, like Salina, anything west of there is great. But we're about 20 minutes. Well, no, we're not. Well, it says 30, but the way I drive, we're about 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, about 30. We're about 30 minutes away from Salina. So once we get to Salina, we'll probably want to go a little bit north. The road network's not bad up here. You've got like 24 is usually decent, but 24 is 2 lanes in a lot of places. But you take 24 east and west up there is usually pretty good. I've had good luck on Highway 24 in the past, so I don't know if that means anything today, but tornado watch in effect. It's already getting warmer as I go west. Like you can just feel it because like I have to keep turning the air conditioner, or the fan colder. So, and I think we're almost out of the clouds too. I mean, you can see that clear air, and it's mostly clear once you get past it. So it's a little bit yellow looking, so it's kind of filtered. So there might still be some high clouds out there, but definitely some surface heating. I mean, I've got 73 degrees now, give or take a little. So it's coming up quick. That's what we're going to need for these storms to reach that convective temp. So thanks for joining, everybody. We are live on YouTube, Facebook, Radar Omega, all over the place. Yeah, Michigan's just going off today for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. I didn't see that coming. You gotta look. I don't even know what part of Michigan that is. Oh, it's southern. Oh, yeah, wow. Oh, a tornado emergency now. No shit. Oh, no, it's just a... Oh, yeah, it is. Holy shit. Oh, that's just south of Kalamazoo, too. God dang. Wow. Okay, all right. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Guess we're all in the wrong state. There's a couple different things you could do. You know, there's chances of these storms possibly going up farther to the south, too. Today is a day where I would expect everything being distributed pretty evenly. Like, this is one of those like, some days you can jump between target areas because they're pretty close together, but this is not one of those days. I mean, you're pretty well, like, if something starts happening down there in Oklahoma, like, we're not going to get it. And if something starts happening up here, if you're down in Oklahoma, you're not going to get it. This is kind of one of those days where you kind of have to realize you've got like a 50-50 shot at this. These days are always kind of annoying because really the tornado could happen anywhere along the risk area. And it's a big risk area because there's just a lot of model disagreement here. So there's just a lot of different ways this could happen, and chances are we're probably going to be in the wrong spot. But there's been plenty of times where I've been in the right spot. I almost kind of think Oklahoma might be the better target, honestly. But I like that this is going to be a little bit I like that this is all kind of a little bit cleaner up here. If you end up in eastern Oklahoma, that's just it's rough. So they do have a tornado watch up here. I don't know, maybe I'll even try to go back to Oklahoma. That would be a bad idea, probably. But the tornado watch goes as far back west as almost Hayes, like Larned and all that. So, and all the way up there into Des Moines, Iowa, even. Holy crap! It's a big tornado watch. But anyway, thanks for being here, everybody. We'll see what we can come up with. Maybe nothing, maybe something. We learned, I shouldn't say we learned, but we were definitely reminded yesterday that these early season events, I shouldn't even call them early season, these like pre-season events, man, they're usually kind of crap, honestly, for, storm chasing. Expect crap. But again, can't be picky when we've kind of sat around all winter, so we'll see what we can do. Go west, ain't gonna do nothing sitting here. I see blue sky, so it looks like our trigger for these storms might even be the front coming through, which is fine. I mean, I don't know if I would even expect like anything before the front at this point. Like, I kind of expect the cold front to be the trigger, but I could be wrong. There is some advection taking, well, maybe. Not really. I don't know. It's just where we just came from, which was back off there by Junction City, closer to like Lawrence and Topeka on I-70. It was just kind of cold. It didn't feel very stormy. But that's how yesterday was too. So who knows what could happen, I guess. It's just, this stuff is kind of hit or miss at times too. But we do have some clearing between here and the cold front, so I don't know. I don't have big expectations for today. I mean, the tornado risk has definitely gone up, but I just don't have a lot of expectation on today. I've always, you know, I even said this last night, you know, just today seems kind of sloppy. Yeah, that was a big tornado in Michigan, apparently. Not what I expected. I almost wonder if this is going to be another backtracking episode. We may need to backtrack. I don't know. I'm just watching, you know, how quickly it's starting to clear out there in northeast Kansas, basically behind us there. And the fact that it's clearing out quickly could be a sign that maybe it's going to go soon. So there may be some backtracking, but you can move around pretty quick out here. It's mostly rural. I mean, you don't have to sit there and go through town all the time like you do some other places or down in the southeast. So you got to remember that too and keep that in mind, that we can move around a little easier out here. Just about to Abilene already. Me and Salina here, probably 15-20 minutes. I didn't even read why they upped it to 10%. I probably should have. So this north central Kansas is kind of a little bit of a radar hole, so we don't... Almost might be better using that Grand Island or the Hastings radar. I don't know. We just got to keep heading toward this, I guess. I don't know. Maybe just get up there on 24. You can go east or west. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this, guys. I really don't. I feel like we're about to get screwed, though, by being this far west. But at the same time, I feel like we were about to get screwed being that far east, so... I don't know. It's easy to over-forecast this stuff, too. Like, to sit there and over-analyze it when, in reality, see, there's the sun. We just crossed the front. But, or the boundary with the clouds. But it's just real easy to over forecast out here. Like, it's all, frankly, at the end of the day, it's actually quite simple. So you just kind of gotta stop over analyzing it sometimes. Like, yeah, the cold front's coming through. You know, that's everybody on the internet today. Oh, the cold front. Like, yeah, well, no shit. Like, it's March. Of course there's a cold front, but we get storms and tornadoes on cold fronts all the time. Well, maybe not all the time, but I mean, we get big storms associated with cold frontal passages a lot, you know. I mean, sometimes you get the storm to peel off of the front. I mean, it doesn't mean that there's not going to be storms. I mean, especially with this sun coming out, we should be heating up pretty well. Some decent instability should help out a little bit if you're pro storm.
Remember, a tornado watch.
You dropped to 8 degrees in haze. Yeah, I still have to get back out that way. I actually got a lot of shit that I gotta do out there. There's a guy I gotta meet in Burlington. Colorado. But I was hoping to do that this week, but I have got to run back to my office because I didn't bring enough supplies. Now we're looking at severe weather possibly coming into next week as well. And I'm going to be out of helium, and I'm going to be out of radiosondes. If I have one launch left, and then I'm out. I only brought 3 with because I thought it was going to be a down and back, and it's not. So like I need to return to the office and get a large quantity of supplies and just keep them in here, because it's possible we might have just flipped that switch where now we're going to be busy all the way through June. So I still might get back out there this week. I don't know. I really need to, but everything's been a pain in the ass lately. Just, I swear to God. Yeah, the Michigan tornado is just unbelievable. Never would have guessed that, guys. My God. If you would have told me to point on the map to where the tornado would be today, I would have either pointed at, you know, Kansas, Oklahoma, or maybe Missouri, but not there. Michigan even in like a severe thunderstorm risk today? I don't know. Are they? Yeah, they got a marginal risk, but really windy here. Holy crap. It's nice to see the sun out like this for a change. Yeah, the wind's really blowing me around. Holy shit. I like that storm up there to the north, albeit on the cold front, but... I'm gonna go north. It's nice and green out here. Well, I mean, some of it.
Miles, take exit 266 for Kansas 221, Solomon Road.
If that storm up there on that cold front looking thing, if that were to do anything, it would probably have to move east versus northeast. So we just got to watch that one and watch for it to do anything like that, you know. This guy's getting blown all over the road too. I think I want to go north, guys. There's also that one due west over there by Ellsworth.
In half a mile, take exit 266 for Kansas 221, Solomon Road. Take exit 266. At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto North Solomon Road.
God, she's bossy today. Remember like the old Tom-Toms that used to say please? And be like, please turn right? Man, those were the days. God, Tom-Tom was always a piece of junk too. Did anybody else have a Tom-Tom? I just remember my Tom-Tom being a piece of junk. Like everybody always hated Tom-Tom. They really were terrible. May possibly consider a sounding from out here because this is kind of almost prime spot for it, but I gotta think about it for a second.
After that.
You guys haven't seen any other special soundings that came out, have you? I know Topeka did one like 2 hours ago, but that was over there in the fog.
I haven't seen anything, but I'll check quick to see if anything has gone up recently.
Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna save this one, but it's like, god damn, this is almost where we actually are worth something because we're in the warm sector ahead of the storms and we really don't know what's happening, so maybe this is where we need to do it. Another tornado warning in Michigan, for Pete's sakes. Yeah, it's just nice to be in the freaking sun. Like, holy crap. And it's gonna get cold. Go figure. Yeah, once these, and I say this cautiously, once, if these storms move more east than northeast, that's when we would be looking at these for potential, you know, some sort of better, severe activity. Thanks, Timmy, for your super chat. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. We'll see what we do here. I don't know.
Yeah, the only soundings I'm seeing are from 18Z, which was a little over 2 hours ago. But I wouldn't be opposed to putting a sounding up. I also wouldn't be opposed to like waiting another hour to see what happens, so we don't do it a little early like yesterday.
I mean, it's a 90-minute wait to get the data, so I'd probably have to do it now. But I mean, we actually have a warm sector. I don't think we really had a warm sector yesterday, so that's kind of what I brought it to mind, because it's definitely warm here. I definitely aren't going to have any thermo issues here, I don't think, unless it's just a shallow layer, but it's freaking hot. Yeah, I got 78 over 60 for an observation on the truck. Another super chat. I missed it, but I appreciate it. Sorry, I missed 2 cents. I do go and look through the log at the end when it's all done. I just miss most of you guys because I'm driving, and they don't show up. They don't stay on my screen. They just like float by. There's a road up here. I might. That frickin' Sally Slowpoke up here. Coming up to 18. I wanted to get up there to 24. But I might stop for a minute and just look at this, because the storms off to the west are now starting to organize a bit. I might kind of want to just look at shit.
Yeah, I say full send and put up a sounding whenever you want to, wherever.
Okay, those ones off to the west, I mean, I don't know how to feel about them, because I feel like they're almost going to get undercut, but looks like the cold front's trying to light up.
Yeah, at least what the HRRR was showing was those, like the northern ones on the cold front will continue to kind of move northeast, but then the ones like to the due west of you will start moving eastward off of the boundary, so I guess we'll wait and see.
Turn right onto Kansas 18 East.
Oh, this blinker's out. I'm not even gonna bother. God, I haven't been on 18 for a year and a half.
Head toward 290th Road. Continue for 1 mile.
I don't know what I got in the map. Alright, I'm gonna pull over and evaluate here, because I just got hit in the face with the sun and it's cooking out here now. God, it's freaking cooking out here.
Yeah, your reading just went up to 79 degrees, so I believe it.
It's Probably going to go up more.
Mute off.
Was 75 degrees, so dew point 61, and the relative humidity was 81%. The wind was down at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 37.
I wanted to stop for a minute because I don't know what the hell I'm doing at this point. The wind's a little cold, but it's warm, man. So I don't know if it's that stuff to the west or the stuff to the north. And I also thought that road went straight through, but apparently not. God, that wind is a little cold. I thought it was going to be a lot warmer out. The freaking sun through the windshield. Dang. Don't feel like 79 when you're in the wind. That's weird. I don't, yeah. Shit. I don't know if that's going to be a problem for us or not.
I mean, to me it does, but it's just the wind cooling.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get any warmer because it's 77 at the cold front, so this is probably what we're going to deal with, so. I don't know, you want to do a freaking balloon and just say screw it. Because I was going to wait a minute, but it's like, shit, it's going to be an hour before we really, you know.
It's 60 to 90 minutes before we even get the
Well,
data.
I'm kind of like, this is kind of the day where I almost need it because I don't know. I'm going to back in so that we're not fighting the wind, I think, because it's coming from that way. I think we can actually use a balloon today, so. Anybody coming? Nope. I mean, there's 3 of us here, so we can handle the wind a little better. Alright, we're going to go ahead and try to do it. Damn it. We're going to go ahead and try to do this, so if it looks like there's any issues or whatever, just let us know. It's really windy. It's going to be a fight.
I'll be back. Good luck.
Hang on a sec, guys. I'm going to do something here. I have an idea so you guys can actually watch.
Wednesday, sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Much cooler with highs in the upper 50s. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the middle 60s.
God dang, I can't see a thing out here.
Is the sun glaring too much?
Oh, dude, the sun is awful. Holy smokes. Oh, I should put that camera out that I forgot to press record on yesterday. Like, I was all excited. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. And finally have a video of this happening. And then I'm like, oh, I never hit the record button.
I watched y'all launch 2 of these yesterday because I was doing his nowcasting last night, so...
Yeah, and both of those would have been the ones where I didn't hit the, yeah.
When the,
Well, one of them was rushed. And
That last one was rushed, but we did it, so I'll give it...
when that lightning struck on the last one, it almost looked like you guys struck the power line with it.
I actually was a little worried because I couldn't see that power line until we were kind of there, and I'm like, ugh. So that almost was bad, but I think we got lucky. So I don't know what would win, the balloon or the power line, but I think it probably wouldn't do too much. But somebody'd bitch on the internet.
we canceled again.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna switch this tank because there's no way this one's got enough in it. And it's so windy out, I don't want to mess around with having to switch them. Otherwise, you gotta like pinch the line off and shit. Oh yeah, this clusterfuck from last night.
Oh, yeah. That we Jimmy rigged together last night.
Yeah, I gotta fix that. I mean,
It'll work.
works fine for now, I guess.
Oh, is that what y'all were fighting last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had it tied and I've launched like 20 balloons from that. I never had an issue. And then last night, the weight fell off of it, and it's like, 90-mile-an-hour wind, and it's like, oh, now what? For Christ's sakes.
It's just that wind that makes it.
Mute off.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't too bad out. Hopefully we don't have a problem with this one, but I think we'll be alright.
Don't cough on it.
Seriously. I need to 3D print something to like set them in so you can set it on the ground and not have it touch something. Wind will probably blow it off. Alright, looks like I found some string. There we go.
We left some good old twine.
Yep, $4. And it's cotton too, because like everybody was like, you're polluting. I'm like, nope, it's cotton. It came from the ground, it'll go back in the ground. It'll be alright. Tell you what though, before I fill that balloon up, I'm gonna make sure the damn internet connects.
Yeah, do we have service?
Yep, exactly. Hasn't popped up yet, but sometimes it takes like 2 minutes. Oh, it should pop up in a second. I think it just caught, yeah, it just caught it.
Popped up on my end, and I want to say that everything looks good.
Okay. Thanks. I need to get like a tablet mount back here to just leave this up all the time. I'm so sick of going through this on my phone. Yeah, 59 dew point, 73 temp. That's probably about right. Alright, carefully, I won't F this one up, because that's probably what happened last night. I'm sure I probably freaking screwed something up with it when we were throwing it around.
That's it. We were rushing, so God knows.
Yeah, but we did it, yay. Yeah, my Twitter inbox blew up. People were just like, oh my god, what did you find? I'm like, it was windy, that's what we found. Like... Alright. Oh, I hope I have a... Yeah, I do.
So we have a what?
Yeah, I didn't want to do the big one because they take forever to pop. But... Alright. Let's see if we can get the tape stuck. Maybe tomorrow I'll get all the tape off of this. Oh yeah, the tape from last night still sitting there. You can tell we're really professional here with this process.
It ain't broke.
Pretty much. All right, you want to hold that? You'll probably fight with it. Yeah, they're just a mess until they get going. Yeah, I don't know how to stop that.
Pinched it and it worked.
Yeah, it's real nice when it's right by your ear. The big ones just love doing it. And I don't know how to tell if it's...
Yeah, no. We're sagging still.
Okay, I was gonna say, it don't look full.
We're rising.
Think so? Yeah.
No, put it in.
Yeah, I'll go a little more. Try pinching it right there. Down more. Not there. Right here. There you go. I was just afraid the tape's gonna pop up. All right, let me feel that. I'm pretty good at the feel on these. I'm gonna go a little more. Right? Yep, you got it. I know, what a pain in the nuts.
Yeah, there you go, Gary.
All right, hang on.
Do something.
It's that hose. All right, it's probably a little over full, but
Oh well.
well, you can't measure them out here. All right, I'm gonna pinch it off.
I went like this anyways.
Pretty much. All right, let go there. All right. All right, just kind of bear hug it. If you can. Just
Yeah,
don't let it
don't
touch the
pop it,
don't let it
don't
touch the
pop it.
ground.
Yep.
You're good. It's all right. Training.
It's only slightly unwieldy.
Yeah, they're not easy. And I thought about like a big like fishing net looking thing. Might work out pretty well.
Just have it set up to the top of the truck so that way you can release it.
Or be able to throw some weights over it. Hang on 1 second. All right, this is where it's gonna be messy. So I'm gonna fold this up so this can't come off. Tell you what, the third person makes this a little bit easier.
Oh, especially when that third person is 6'6".
All right. All right, go ahead and just hold it by this and let it float. You can let go. It ain't gonna go nowhere. All right, whenever you're ready, just let it go.
All right.
Nice.
You sure you didn't touch it?
No, it's good this time. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks is like we have to discard a lot of the wind data from the surface because of that. I give shit for signal out here. Say that again?
Say that again.
It's a good launch. Data's coming in. Everything's good.
Alright, well I think it's good, so. Yeah, I thought like just a lightweight like silky or even like a bed sheet, and then just like poke 4 holes in it and just have some weights and just so it can like float off the ground and not just something.
Well, the issue with the bed sheet though, if wind like this, it's still
Well.
gonna catch.
I know. It's a pain in the ass either way you do it.
Got a lot of data out of it.
Either way you do it.
Starts feeding. I built a sneaky skew-T with it. And at the end you actually get the... But that's the part that takes
Forever.
60 to 90 minutes.
Feels like the wind is picking up. So.
It's definitely picking up. I don't even see it no more. That might be the windiest we've launched in, too. I mean, we went up to 45 miles an hour up there so far, so it was like 35 just at like 100 feet above ground. I went to 35, so it's freaking windy.
Well, hopefully this one won't be eaten by a hail core.
No shit. Where are we? What place? Like, what's the closest place?
Selena.
Okay. You know what weather service office we are? It's Wichita.
Aiden just gave us that. It's Topeka.
Okay.
This is Topeka.
Wow, that was fast.
The mesoscale discussion that was over us expired.
I think they issued the watch though, didn't they?
Hmm?
They issued the watch though, didn't they?
Yeah.
Well, we must have filled it right because it's going up roughly, I mean, a little bit slow, but it's windy as fuck, so we did pretty...
I think it's just fighting the wind. But
Yeah.
It's rising nicely.
Good. Well, that's a start. No temperature inversion either. So that's kind of nice for a change. Ah, fuck, that's not the first time. See, this just needs to go another inch. Like, I wish it went that much more. Well, that was probably the least effed up one we've done in a long time, and it's kind of the harshest conditions. That's the windiest I've done one in.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to do one of them big ass ones, because holy shit, they get caught in the wind.
Yeah, imagine.
I'll just shut this. Fuck it. Oh,
Just
somebody's gonna hit their head on that again.
You know, I've done it so many times, I'm fairly aware of it.
Oh, dude. Well, the back on these opens up more because, like, the back of mine, I can walk right under. It surprises me. Hit record that time. Alright guys, balloon is airborne, heading up. Waiting on data. Really nothing too crazy yet or noteworthy, but the skew-T looks good.
I never reset my watch when I got off the airplane. Just don't used to. Well, Taylor, you were saying something about the Explorer being a little dirty.
She's had a long 3 days.
Oh yeah, she had to deal with Texas traffic the first night.
That's a fun drive. Not.
7 miles from the hotel. 3 accidents in each lane.
What road?
It
Which way did you come across on 20 or did you come down?
cross on 20. So yeah, it
You
was
were
on
30
20,
coming in.
but it was funny. So it blocked the 2 lanes because it was in construction, and then on the service road, service road and the 2 lanes were all just dead stop.
Sounds about right. Now it's getting warm.
Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, shit. Freaking like feel the sun all of a sudden. All right, everybody, let me show you kind of what we're dealing with. So I wanted to get all that put on social media there. Tornado warning in Oklahoma. That's nice. Ah, no shit. So if you guys zoom in, here's our storms, and there's our, oops. And there's our sonde going up. Trying to get you, hang on. There it is. So we're at about 9,000 feet. A little bit slow to rise, just a little bit. A little bit slow to rise, but it's also being pushed by the wind. So I see a stark, or a really sharp temperature and dew point drop. We've had wind speeds up to about 52 miles per hour up there. And there's the look at our skew-T as it's coming in. Huge EML on the frickin' skew-T. Holy smokes. Like, right there at 700, yeah, just like dropped like 20-degree dew point. It's that dry air, guys, right there, the green line. We'll get the Cape values and all that as soon as the sounding's complete. There it is. You guys can track this too. There's a link somewhere in the chat, or just go to our website, wxeye.org. Hole there. Stepped in a hole. See how the telemetry's coming in. Nice and strong telemetry. See how the telemetry's. Yeah, we'll know Cape values, shear values, and all that as soon as the balloon bursts. So it's going to be about an hour for that. So we need a full flight to do that.
In the middle.
Quick radar check here. None of these are really doing much. This is all kind of trash right now. Yeah, we've had wind up to 70 miles an hour now. We found that wind at about 70 miles per hour, at about 10,500 feet or so. Data's coming in. This is good. All right, thanks for joining, guys. This is what your donations from the GoFundMe are helping us do. Yeah, you guys see that live data coming in on the screen there. The green line is dew point, red line is temperature. You can track it with your phone there at wxeye.org. Just waiting on something to happen here. This is a good use case. This should kind of tell us a little bit more about what's going on up there. This thing's traveled, what, 7-8 miles already? It'll probably end up landing in extreme northwest Missouri or far southeast Nebraska by the looks of it. Fantastic so far, guys. Kind of wonder if that stuff, like right over here, southwest, will do it.
What I've been staring at.
I think the stuff to the north kind of cut itself off. Point you guys at the sky here. Yeah, it's pretty amazing that we have the privilege to be able to do this in this way. So we're up to about 14,000 feet. You guys can see that. I can't thank you guys enough. Radar's not looking very impressive right now with any of this stuff, but it's all kind of cold front trash. It's possible that's what our data will tell us too. It might just say go home. Switch to the Topeka radar there for a minute. Some of that stuff up to the north is just done. Actually cooled down just a little bit out here. Not a lot, but a little bit. It's another hurry up and wait day. It's probably going to be that stuff by Ellsworth. We've got other receivers picking up this sond as well, so if we need to piece out of here, we'll be all right. Yeah, I like that Ellsworth stuff. Or, I mean, it's not that great, but I'll take it. Bunch of cars coming all of a sudden. Balloon has slowed down a little bit, but the wind speed's increased to about 90 miles per hour, which is why it looks like it's slowed down its ascent a little bit, because it's pushing it sideways. It can't go straight up. We're still about 4.5 meters per second, which is fine. I mean, it's not that big of a huge deal right now. They're up to 91 miles per hour now. Tornado warning in Michigan again. Gosh dang. I don't see an inversion on the skew-T. I don't know. Somebody might be able to zoom in more than I can. I'm just on my phone. But it doesn't look like there is. If there is, it's very small. Man, oh man, guys. I'm trying to load the interactive skew-T viewer here. I just want to zoom in a bit on my phone. Okay, so far it looks like convective temperature is 22.8, surface temperature is 22.5. So far, based on what we have, surface temperature 22.5 C, and it's calculating convective temp at 22.8 C. I mean, not that I really expect anything, but I mean, we are at convective temp. And we're
Right on.
Yeah, we started off at convective temp right off the bat. There's probably going to be a decent amount of cape on this sounding. It looks like there is maybe a tiny bit. It's not even an inversion really. It's more of just a little bit of a tiny little bit of a warm nose, and I mean tiny. Up there at like 725 millibars, but I don't think it's anything. That's probably why it's calculating 22.8 or whatever. But I'm not. I'm thinking this is going to be. I'm thinking there's going to be a ton of, well, maybe not a ton, but I think there's going to be quite a bit of cape on this thing. Yeah, we've got a couple of receivers in Iowa picking up this now too, so that's good. It looks like there might have been a special sounding just put up out of Omaha. Let's see, I wonder if I can pull that in. Nope. Oh, I don't think they've launched it yet. It looks like they're launching a special sounding out of the Omaha Weather Service, possibly. Somebody is. Looks like there's one just came in on SoundHub over there. So that might be some more data. That would be cool too, because we could compare to that a little bit. Yeah, there's lots of receivers picking up our sound now, which is good. I don't know how much I trust the convective temp calculator right now because we haven't gotten... Well, how high have we gotten? Let me look. We're at about 475 millibar, so I mean, I probably could trust it. Stuff off to the west just ain't doing anything either. Let me grab the camera. I'm just gonna bring you in so I can talk to you a little easier. That worked pretty good with this clamp mount. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Works great till I need to screw this back on to the windshield. Hopefully the audio is okay, because I got the microphone on my hat. I don't know if that works well for you guys or not. So, whatever, we'll do that. So, I'm anxious to see what our calculated values are, like CAPE and all that, but we just...
Audio is great, at least on my end.
Yeah, we just need more data because we need to know what the... Because it's calculating CAPE higher in the atmosphere. Well, we need higher data to calculate all that CAPE too. Or when I say higher data, I mean like up in the atmosphere more. Yeah, so we share our data with SoundHub just as a courtesy, basically, because a lot of like the hobbyists and stuff that just like weather balloons had requested it. They're like, God, I wish you could send data to SoundHub. Well, now we do. So, but we still recommend tracking it on our system because, you know, we have it tuned for meteorological use versus just, you know, hobbyist use. And of course, you can find the Sond. There's links on our website. There's a widget on the homepage. This, like I said, this will probably land somewhere in Missouri, maybe somewhere over there by I-29, or over there by like Auburn, Nebraska. Looking at the kind of the predictor. So again, appreciate everybody who has helped out with the GoFundMe. This is what we do, you know. Normally this would just be dead time where we wouldn't be doing anything. But now we can use this time to actually do something meaningful, give us a better forecast, and also help give you guys a better forecast as well. So far, what I gather out of this is I don't think we have any capping issues, so our main thing that's going to kind of be a problem for storms today is going to be this cold front kind of undercutting a lot of them, if that makes sense. Choking off their warm air. So our temperature is down to negative 15 degrees Fahrenheit, negative 65 dew point. We're crossing over 400 millibars right about now. Like we'll be by the time you hear me say this, we're probably crossing over. Seems like average wind up there is about 70, that's about 80 miles an hour average up there, 80 to 90 miles per hour. Yeah, we're at about 24,000 feet. I think we just crossed 400 millibars. All right, let me put a screenshot of this on Twitter as well. I would, if you guys want, share this on social media. I don't know, like, the more people that see this, the better, because we need people to know that we're out here doing this. Like, I need your help if you want to share it. I'm going to share it again here. Just try to update every, because I know a lot of, I mean, people aren't sitting there refreshing the page, so. I'm just going to tweet it out, because I'm sure this way it shows up and people see what's going on. Oh, shoot. I lost the link from my clipboard. God dang it. Anywho. Yeah, we'll get cape values off of it and all that. We have to get up to a certain level here of data completeness to be able to get that, if that makes sense. Watch Oklahoma be the freaking target, I swear to God. I might cry. Just a little. You guys are looking right at those storms coming from the southwest. They're only 40 miles away, but man, you just can't see them very well. It's weird too, because I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't think it's gonna be that stuff on the cold front. There's one just north of here at Highway 81 and Highway 24, just right over that intersection. That one's a little bit ahead of the rest. It's possible that could be something to watch, because that one's a little bit ahead of the other ones. Not by a lot, but a little bit. This thing's what, 30 something miles away from where we launched it? And we're at, what are we, 300 something? Yeah, about 334 millibars. So like we've got a full sounding. We're just, I don't have a way to cut it off, if that makes sense. Like I don't have a way to manually force it to generate early. I think that would actually break something. We might be about to get into the stratosphere pretty soon here. We might be about to go through the tropopause, because if you look at the skew-T, you see how the dew point, the green line, went really far to the left? That's because it got super dry, and now it's coming back to the right pretty quick. Watch the temperature. If that temperature starts to warm up or move back to the right, that means we're crossing over the tropopause, moving into the stratosphere where temperature's a little warmer. But I think we got maybe another maybe 1,500 feet to go. The storm in Ellsworth's moving fast. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if I think that one's just real. That one's like right on the cold front. I don't know, guys. This definitely isn't an easy day to figure out. I can tell you that. Definitely a little bit skeptical of the tornado chances now. That is for sure. Really skeptical. Honestly, guys, it may be the play to go back east a little bit. I need to look at satellite, but we've got such kind of a clear area here now. It's clear almost all the way to Topeka that I wonder if we could get a prefrontal storm now. Probably, I mean, probably not. But it makes me wonder if we're going to need to go east instead of west. Yeah, we're over 30,000 feet now. Yeah, we're still receiving it. Looks like they just launched the sounding out of Omaha as well. I'm just looking at that one on SoundHub, and they just launched that. So we're going to have another sounding from about, what, 100 miles north of here coming in soon, too? About 125 miles north of here. Be able to compare the two, I guess, once that one comes in. That's the Weather Service sounding. wondering if we could pick up that sun at all. But no, it's too far away. It'll have to get higher. The Weather Service one is up to about 3,000 feet. Or, wait a minute. Yeah, about 3,000 feet. Just west of Omaha there. So they did a special sounding of some sort. Looks like we might have just got a special sounding that went up. Yeah, we just got a special sounding that went up out of Topeka too. Just now. So it looks like they're launching the 0Z soundings just a little bit early. So they're not special, it's just a little bit early. So usually they launch at about 6 o'clock Central, so they went about an hour early, which I guess makes sense. Actually, I think did they all go an hour early? No, yeah, I think they just all did. I think I'm just screwed up because of the time change. You know? It's got me all messed up. So we kind of participated in the 0Z launch a little bit there too, which is kind of cool. God damn, I gotta make sure we didn't conflict a frequency here too. Shit. No, we didn't. We're good. We're good. Because they're supposed to stay below 403, but I know that one down in Norman, when they do a launch out of that the Norman office, if it's like a special one, if they launch an intermet, they go on the frequency that we use, 4045, and which is weird because they're federal, so they're supposed to stay below 403. They don't have to, but I'm not sure why. It's only when they launch an intermet sonde out of Norman, and it seems to be like I think it might actually be is it coming out of the college? I don't think it's actually the Weather Service that's launching that one. I think it might be the college, because the Weather Service down there usually uses an RS-41, but I don't see an RS-41 in flight, so maybe they launched an intermet tonight. But we're far enough up here that that's not a conflict. Cool. Well, we are up to, I don't know, something. Let's see. Horizon rings. There we go. I think it's out of range of our receiver now. Let me see if I can pull it in on this. No, we still got it. Yeah, we're doing good. Oh, Angry D's here? Oh shit, I missed Angry D. Sorry guys, I've been paying attention to this, trying to just debug it a little bit. I'm way behind. I haven't looked at the chat for like 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Are we in the, did we hit the tropopause yet? No? Man, that's interesting. So I would imagine it's going to be about a half an hour, guys, until this thing bursts and we get our cape values and all that, and like wind shear. Yeah, so with the frequencies these are on, you know, we've only got so many frequencies out there, and the spectrum is really crowded. So we choose our frequencies on the fly. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. The phone died. Sorry. I didn't have the stupid thing plugged in, and then I had to wait for it to juice up enough to turn it on. I'm sorry. That was my fault. Sorry. That was my bad. Let me get us back to where we were. Yep. Damn thing beeped at me that it was shutting down, and then it shut down. So funny how that works. That was my fault. And we are on the right microphone. Okay, we're good. Oops. Which way are we? Hang on. Which way do I need to turn? Oop, not that way. The other way. God dang it. Pretty out here, though. There's a look off to the... I don't know. What way is that? East? West? They severe warned that one up there in freaking North Carolina. Jesus Christ. Nebraska. What the frick? That's what we're looking at, guys. Wonder if I can get us to see that one here. It'd be, oh, it's that one there. Go freaking figure. I think that one's just gonna stay kind of on the wrong side of the front anyway. I wouldn't worry about that one. I am worried about the tornado warning crap coming up out of I-44, but we'll never make that. I don't know if this cluster is gonna do it, guys. Wouldn't that be a pisser? Might have to cry. This damn balloon needs to burst because I want my damn data. It looks like we're in the stratosphere. We just crossed the tropopause. See, the temperature got warmer there. Well, a little bit warmer. Warm is relative because we're at negative 57 degrees and we were at negative 70 degrees. I mean, it's still freezing freaking cold, right? We're at 40,600 something feet. The winds are still whipping up there, but at about 90 miles an hour. So I'm really hoping that we should be able to get this thing to burst soon. This thing will probably go all the way up to 60. But we do have the skew-T, so I mean we have the data, we just don't have parameters, you know. Anyway, what do you guys got going on in chat? Where am I? I don't, we're somewhere between Salina and, like, northeast of Salina, northwest of Abilene. Something like that. I'm about ready to say screw it and go east. Just debugging some of this data here. Yeah, there is, like I said, they did send one up out of Topeka as well. Man, oh man, guys, it's like watching paint dry some days, isn't it? Pretty day out today, though. Man, this just don't have a good feeling to it today, guys. I'm starting to wonder if this is going to be a bust, but are we missing the trigger mechanism? Is that what we're missing here? Take a look off to the west again. Wrong way, that's back to the north. That's farther. There we go. That's a little better. You can kind of see that storm off to our west. That's the cold front, but man, that just looks lame.
Oh no, HRRR's got this maturing in like 2 hours.
That's how I was thinking. I might actually go east.
What?
It's probably going to be
Who's
east.
that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Get ahead
Thanks.
before it tries to mature. If it does, I don't know.
I guess. Get back in the 10% anyway, I guess. I mean,
Right.
because 70 just, I mean, almost kind of starts going northeast. I'm not going to go into like Topeka and be stupid, but you get back to kind of where we were and we can go north if we had to.
Right.
This thing still is just...
I know. I'm watching it on my phone.
I'm actually thinking we need a smaller balloon for, because like we really, I mean, for like today, we really don't need to be still waiting on this.
No.
Like
It
we
should've
need to pop at like
20 minutes
20,000
ago,
feet.
right, yeah.
I mean, shit, that now that storm's behind the sun, I can kind of see over there, but I don't know.
I mean, behind you, it looks great, but
Yeah, I guess I haven't been out for a minute, but wow, look
that's
at that.
The front, right?
I think so. Wow, look at that. Drove all the way from Wisconsin for that. Wow. Woohoo. Like, I mean, it's kind of pretty. I mean, I'll take it. It's also March.
I don't know if it will mature, but I'm thinking. I'm sorry, you're recording.
No, it's I probably won't use the audio anyway. But no, I don't even know, man. I'm just kind of here at this point. I don't know, it's kind of pretty.
I guess I like that.
Freaking power lines. I gotta go to the other side of the road. That factory wasn't in the way, or whatever that I don't know what that is. I don't know what that place is.
I was thinking like mini natural gas.
It almost has to be.
Yeah. I could just going off of the fume, or not even fumes,
Yeah.
but the heat it's putting off, I would think natural gas. Just 2 mini rigs and a little hut.
Oh, the sun went behind that now.
Yeah, now we can actually see.
Shit. Well, I might go back down to 70 and go east.
Go with that.
I'm just kind of,
See if it matures any bit.
I don't know.
Maybe something pops off in front.
Yeah, I'm just kind of, yeah, like that. How the hell? Yeah, this way. Sure. Alright, we're just gonna go to 70 and probably go east, I guess.
Copy that.
Here we go again. Driving around. But we can move. I mean, as you know, moving, we risk losing the sonde telemetry. But that's fine. I mean, we've got enough data off of this thing. Plus, there's other receivers picking this up as well. So even if we lose it, you know, it's not a big deal. Somebody sent a super chat. Who was it? Sarah? Thanks, Sarah. I'm gonna leave the data on screen there until this thing bursts, so you guys can see it. This thing should burst somewhat soon, I would imagine. This has been an adventure. That is pretty, though. It's not important, but are you guys able to see battery volts? SonHub might show it.
Yeah, give me a second to pull it up. Still showing 4.3 volts.
Okay, I was just curious. I mean, it really hasn't dropped then. It just seems like it's been up there for a while, but I guess it hasn't been that terrible long.
Yeah, copy that.
Yep, balloon's still going. Jesus. Yeah, we almost need a smaller balloon when we need a sounding in a little bit of a hurry, but that's okay. I mean, it's not like it's urgent or anything. About 51,000 feet. So this thing should, it's speeding up a little bit. It's getting into, the air's a little thinner. It's a little more buoyant up there. So this thing should, rise to the altitude where it pops, and pretty quick, I would think. Yeah, we're at about 100 and something millibars, so it's pretty low. Usually they burst about 80, give or take. Again, we don't even know how well we filled that, because it's really hard to measure the fill in those things when it's windy out. I gotta adjust you guys a little bit. You guys are a bit out of focus too. Oh, you pisser. The highest? No, we've had balloons up to 90 something thousand feet. I think it stayed out of the rain, precipitation, whatever. I think it stayed out of all that the entire time. So I don't think it went through a shower at all, so it should be a fully uncontaminated sounding too, which is good. Looks like there's a mesoscale discussion in effect. I don't have details on it. It'll be a little bit here. It just takes a minute for them to load. Thanks for joining, everybody. So far it's been pretty, well, there hasn't been much. That's okay. Maybe even south will be the option. I don't know. Holy shit, this guy's... What is this dude doing? Like 20 miles an hour? Jesus, crying out loud. He's probably lost. Oh, buddy. What are you doing, man? It's 40 and you've been going like 19. What the heck? That's pretty, though. It's good enough, I guess. At least we've seen something, you know. I'm not saying that we're not going to see anything at all. It's definitely not saying that. I'm just saying that at least we've seen... I mean, we could be sitting here not seeing anything, and at least we're getting something, you know. That's my point.
We now have a special weather statement.
Okay, what for? And then, do you guys know what the mesoscale discussion's for? Because it's just, I haven't been able to load it yet either.
The special weather statements for that storm off to your west, northwest that you've been watching. Max wind 40 mile per hour and 3/4 inch hail.
Alright. That's what you're looking at there.
The mesoscale discussion basically just says a gradual uptick in convection expected within the next hour or so for storms kind of northwest of Kansas City and that northeast Kansas through Iowa corridor.
That doesn't sound too promising.
Yeah, not really.
I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the data off screen just because we're past the bounds of what it can show. Full screen on that for now. I'm still picking it up, so.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL71 in Abilene. Here are the 5 p.m. conditions for the local area. In Salina, it was sunny. The temperature was 70.
So by going east like this, it keeps us up with that, this kind of cold front line. And if anything does form out ahead of it, which is possible, we're in position for it. What's cool is those storms that you're looking at now will be traveling directly through the environment that we sent up the weather balloon in about 45 minutes to an hour. So we're going to know exactly what kind of an environment they're going into. So we can probably give a pretty good guess if they're going to be severe or not. Again, we should have that data. We're almost to 60,000, right? Like 59,000 feet, give or take, almost. So we should be able to get like Cape values and wind shear very, very soon. You know, that thing's been in flight for about an hour now. we crossed 59,000. Start guessing what we think the max altitude is going to be. That'd be kind of fun. Hey, there's a Stuckey's over there on the left. I don't know if you guys are going to see it or not. It's the adult video store now. That is a Stuckey's over there. Just before the overpass. God, last time I was at that Lowe's was when that guy hit me. That was back in August, wasn't it? God dang. I don't even think I had that truck for a month and that guy smoked it. Idiot. Alright, we hit 60,000. We're actually up to like 60,300. The balloon is accelerated a little bit. It's up to about like 13 miles per hour ascent. It was hanging around 9. So it's accelerated a little bit. This thing's probably about to blow up. You know, we're up above 5 meters a second. It was a little slower. $70 millibars, give or take. This thing should be about done. Pretty calm. Well, I shouldn't say it's pretty calm up there. It's way more calm up there than it was in the mid-levels. We're up to about 30, well, that back. We're around 35 to 40 miles per hour wind up there. Temperature's back down to negative 85 degrees. Dew point is negative 130, which basically it's just, there just is no dew point. There's just no moisture. The humidity is like 0. That's why we get those extreme values like that, because we calculate the dew point by using humidity and temperature, and the humidity is like, well, it's just not. There just isn't. There's no moisture up there. It's literally dry. Like if you had a bucket of water, it would like probably like evaporate it. Like it just there's no moisture. It's super dry. Yeah, I just took the balloon. I just took it off a screen because we're past the limits of the skew-T on the screen. But yeah, you guys can still track it with your phone or your computer. Did it just pop? Nope, it's still going up. I thought it popped, but it didn't. I think it's about to. I'd be really surprised if we got more than 63,000 feet. Or did it pop? Oh, hold on. I think I'm looking at old data. That's an iOS issue. You know, I left it open for so long, and then I exited out of the tab. So it's pretty much done. I mean, it's... Understand, too, that the up and down speed that you're going to see on there is going to be delayed just a little bit, because that's smoothed, averaged out. And the burst detector is a little slow. Yeah, it's about roughly, give or take, 64,000 feet. Roughly, give or take. But, God, thanks for joining, everybody. We're definitely not done. I think the day's just getting started now. Happy Friday. First Kansas storm chase of the year. it might not be that great of one, but we'll see. That stuff down in Oklahoma is kind of messy, though. QLCS type trash. I mean, that stuff's hard to chase. Really hard to chase. Yeah, 65,000 feet. Negative 93.9. Guys, if we can get to negative 95, that'll be an all-time record lowest temperature for us. Oh, it just warmed up again. Yeah, it looks like our low temperature was 94.3. It's warming up a little bit. It's just sometimes those higher altitudes, the solar radiation is greater. So not going to be a record today. That's okay. It's almost officially in Nebraska. Almost officially in Nebraska, where it'll probably fall and get lost in a cornfield. That's about all there is up there. I like Nebraska though. It's cool. It's pretty, especially western Nebraska. Reminds me of West Texas sometimes. Oh my God! Pop already! Jesus Christ! We're at 67,000 feet just about here any second now. It was only an hour and a half ago, a little under an hour and a half ago that we launched that. It feels like it was way longer ago than it really is, you know, because we're sitting here waiting on it. I think I told you guys it'd be like an hour and a half, so I tell you what, we might be right on the money with that. Yeah, see, we just shot our vertical speed is up to 14 miles per hour. Sometimes that's a clue that it's about to pop. Yeah, I think this thing's about to pop. I said that 10,000 feet ago, though.
Got updrafts going up just east of El Dorado.
I don't even know where that is, or what direction from me.
About 80 miles to your south-southeast, but they're moving northeast as well, so maybe if you go east, they'll meet up with you at some point. I don't know.
Okay. All right, I'll have to take a look at those then. Oh, man, those are way down there. Shit. Yeah, 68,000 feet plus some change is really impressive for that small of a balloon, but typically those balloons pop around 40 to 50,000 feet. But the thing with those balloons is the radio sonde itself is very, very light. So we can really stretch them to their limits, even without a coating. It's a joke. And it just popped. Alright, it burst, so we should have data in a few minutes.
Copy that burst.
Yep, it just burst. All right, we have data. We're looking at about 1,400 joules of Cape. Storm motion northeast 42 knots. 0 to 3 kilometers shear, or I'm sorry, SRH. 189 meters squared second squared, 0 to 6, 200 meters squared second squared. Photograph looks pretty good.
Looks pretty interesting. It's a little bit of an inversion aloft, like around 700 millibar, but almost 1,400 joules per kilogram of surface space Cape. Pretty cool.
Yeah, the photograph's kind of impressive.
Yeah, this is the juiciest sounding I think we've ever taken.
Well, we got data, so you guys go take a look. It's been tweeted out. You can also just look at it through the viewer. So decent amounts of Cape. Shear is not bad. I said about 1,500 joules of Cape. Lapse rates are about 7 degrees, which isn't bad. Supercell composite is 3. You know, people aren't the brightest, are they? I'll tell you guys about it in a minute. Holy smokes.
That Saltier West is up to 43,000 feet.
Okay. I'll just go north on 77, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta watch for 77. They're toward Milford. God, it is windy out here. I tell you what, guys, that was successful. We finally got a sounding that's got some freaking cape and some shear in it. That's nice to see. Now it gives us a little bit better of a control, you know, something to kind of compare things to. And also it's good for like training purposes and teaching people how to read these soundings. No, the reason I said people aren't the brightest a minute ago, there was somebody that went out of their way to send me a Facebook message and it popped up across the top of my iPad. And they screenshotted one of my posts from yesterday. And it clearly says, you know, posted 1 day ago, and it also says Thursday on it, not Friday. And the guy said, this isn't even for today. You're spreading misinformation. Like, dude, it says Thursday, and it says posted a day ago. Like, I don't know how to hold your hand anymore, but I don't think that I'm the one in the wrong here. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, welcome to the world of the internet, I guess. Most everybody's pretty intelligent, but you always get that one out of the group where you're just like, holy smokes. Like, what are we doing here? Come on, Nissan. Oh, it's a red, green, or a red light. Whoops. I thought it was a green arrow, but it's a red arrow. I guess we'll go up to this stuff up here. I don't really want to drop south right now. Oh man, this stuff is just weird. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I tell you what though, that weather balloon launch gives me a little bit of potential, slightly higher expectations perhaps. You know, they're moving into decent cape, decent shear. Lapse rates are 7, which is basically the temperature change with height. Lapse rates are 7, which is not anything great, but it's also not bad. There was a bunch of people saying that lapse rates were forecast to be 5, and we're seeing that they're 7. So, and the shear is decent. You know, that's a good photograph. I mean, it ain't perfect, but it's not bad. Basically, that photograph tells us that there's a lot of direction change in the wind in the low levels, which could increase that tornado potential possibly. But it also doesn't really carry a lot of that. I mean, let me just put this disclaimer on there. These photographs, we have to discard some of the surface wind data because it's too noisy. It's not reliable because of the pendulum swing of the sonde. So we have to discard a little bit of that data. So we don't always know the true 100% like shear helicity values, etc. They might be off just a few because in the low levels, anything under 300 meters might be just a little bit off. because we're really kind of throwing away that lowest 25 meters worth of data. Now that lowest 25 meters worth of data doesn't really make up for much of the actual photograph, so it's not like it's a huge deal, but understand that sometimes those numbers might be just a little bit underdone. They also might be a little bit overdone too, but never enough to be inaccurate. That's why we clearly mark these as an observed sounding. You know, any meteorologist looking at this knows that you have to use a little bit of caution because it's just the nature of doing soundings like this. Now, if we have a weather station on the ground with us that's telling us wind speed and direction, we could actually manually enter that in as the surface observation. But the issue with doing that is, then again, you have to set all that up, and the accuracy of the sounding and the parameter values don't really decrease anymore. I think the value is like 1.5%. I mean, we're not really decreasing the value. It's actually standard practice for observed soundings like this in the field to just toss those lowest couple hundred meters. I think the World Meteorology Association or organization, the WMO, the World Meteorology Organization, I think they actually recommend discarding the lowest 300 meters. But we can't do that because when we're talking tornadoes, we kind of need that, especially when we're close to a supercell. So we actually heavily smooth those lowest 300 meters. We pretty much just automatically toss out the lowest 100 feet. That just automatically gets tossed out. But everything between that and like 1,000 feet gets heavily smoothed and heavily double checked. You know, we kind of fact check the data on the server automatically. And if something doesn't look right, it'll, like if something looks like it's bogus data, it'll actually flag it and it won't give us values. It'll actually return with text saying, hey, something's wrong, unable to calculate. So if we ever do get like contaminated data, we can identify that, which is important. Kind of pretty looking. I'll take it. Got like an hour of dark or daylight left though, unfortunately. We might get something to happen though, guys. I'm telling you though, looking at a photograph like that, but the problem is though, these storms are right on the cold front. So just because our environment is in good shape and looks capable of severe weather, that's only part of it. God, that guy drives like an idiot. What the God damn it, dude. You about caused a wreck. That dumbass in front. The guy that pulled out in front of the white truck in front of me. What an idiot. But anyway, the problem is that cold front might put out some cold air in front of it. So there's other influences here that could trash that environment. We get a cold pool out ahead of the storms, maybe. We'll see, guys. We'll see. I don't know what to think. Weird day. But I think we're sitting pretty well. We had a very successful balloon launch. That is our first one that we've done that shows good severe weather parameters. It's just nice to see that. It's good for a use case so that we can kind of say, hey, this is what our soundings look like when we expect severe weather. Well, it would be great if we actually get a nice supercell out of this or something and we can compare the photos, but we can look at this and say, hey, this is what we expect, this is kind of how it works, versus looking at garbage soundings where it's like, oh, the atmosphere is trash. These people in front of me need to either get on the gas or get in the right lane. I don't know what's going on here, but like we're doing like way under the speed limit again here. I don't know what's going on. But that's also what's cool. It kind of gives us an edge too, right? Like, looking at that, honestly, if we didn't take that sounding right there, I might have been tempted to drop south. But I would probably reckon that that stuff to the south ain't really going to be in much better of an environment either. But basically what I'm saying is, seeing that the environment has potential, as long as these things can stay off the freaking cold front, which I don't know if they're going to or not. But if these things can stay a little bit ahead of that cold front, they're probably going to do something. But again, it's fighting that cold front, so. My God, people are driving like crazy out here.
With lows in the lower 40s. Chance of rain 60%.
That's a nice view.
Wednesday.
Look at that. I tell you what though, guys, behind these storms, behind the cold front, I mean, the Smith Center observation is 36 degrees. Oh my God. Russell is 43. Phillipsburg is 37. Hayes is 44. And out ahead of this, it's like 70 something. We've got two very seriously different air masses here. You know, your first indicator of potential severe weather. Yeah, the sun rays out there are really pretty. Yeah, we're live in the Radar Omega app, folks. You can see the radar right along with what we're doing. It's a pretty view. Oh, there's a little bit of a base on it. A little bit of a base. See it? Wow. It's the best thing I've seen all week. This thing's got a very shallow lowering on it. I mean, there ain't much, but there's structure here. I should have stopped on that hill, but that's alright. I was gonna, but then the power lines and the trees came up real quick. Storm is in front of the cold front? Okay. That gives it a shot. I don't know what's going on with people driving today, but good lord, like everybody's just on and off their brakes and putting their blinker on at the last minute here. Like, it's not a good idea when everybody's moving like 75. A little advance notice here before we have a multi-car pileup would be great. Just a thought. I was gonna pull over there and walk up on that hill, but those freaking trees blocked me. God dang it. That's the problem with this part of Kansas. There's a lot of little trees and everything. Just kind of becomes a nuisance because it all gets right in your way. It's always right where you want to stop and look. This is Milford right there that you're looking at. I mean, this thing definitely has a long ways to go to do anything, but it is something. Temperature dew point spread when we, well, hold on, I can tell you what it is right now. So we only have an 8-degree temperature dew point spread. So that could help get those bases down a little bit lower. I think the storm is still moving into a little bit better environment. It looks like it's a little bit ahead of the cold front, not by much, but maybe just enough. If it can get a little farther out ahead of it, I would have more confidence in it. Well, I mean, I don't really think there's not much other option in the entire freaking state either. Like, this is kind of the storm, I guess. Hell, snow expected. Heavy snow in northeast Colorado. God, maybe, you know, it would be crazy. Maybe we should just backtrack and go west and go get in the snow. That would be crazy. I don't know if I really want to. I mean, I do, but I don't. A little bit of a base on that storm, guys. Like, a little bit of a lowered base. I mean, not much at all, though. Every time I think I get a good spot to stop, it's not. There is a road here that goes left. Maybe that's the way to do it. This is probably what we should do. It goes up a little bit on the hill. Frickin' blinker's broken again. Shit, there's a little driveway right here, I think. might have to stand on the roof to get this shot.
Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the middle.
Mute off.
Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour.
Oh. Wonder. I gotta stand up here to get this. I should throw all this on. Yeah, I know. I think if it gets off that cold front a little bit, I mean, the inflow is kind of cold, but I've seen worse. I have no idea what that's all about.
Yeah, it's on the other side too. Cameron's a part of some military installation.
Oh, must be.
Something that just popped up by Salina.
Are you fucking kidding me? What did?
A cell is trying to form.
Great.
Alright.
Great. Oh, yeah. I wonder if that'll be a disappointment. I think once this low-level crap goes by, maybe it'll be pretty. I don't know. I mean, it must be that's popping up over there. Yeah, I'm cold now. I gotta sit in the truck. Yep.
The following impacts are expected. Gusty winds could knock down small tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects.
Well, this is kind of...
To outdoor objects and vegetation if possible. Locations impacted include Manchester,
I swear to God.
Watford, Oak Hill, and Diana. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for Central.
Man, that is freaking pretty, though.
Now here is your national
Wow, this is the most exciting thing we've seen all week. I mean, but you got to take it as you get it.
10 p.m. this evening. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Rain showers and thunderstorms this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. Breezy and much cooler with lows in the lower 30s. Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Chance of rain 80%. Saturday, sunny. Much cooler with highs in the middle 50s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the middle 30s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Sunday, sunny. Warmer with highs in the upper 60s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the low clouds too, but I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be much.
South winds 10 to
It seems like these low clouds, it seems like there just keeps being more and more and more of them somehow.
Monday, sunny.
Like I thought they were going to be out a minute ago.
Monday night, mostly clear. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Tuesday, sunny with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 50%.
C1, C2, photo, video, slow motion time lapse.
All right, I put that on time lapse. So the hell? Oh wow, look a lowering. Oh my god! Wow, look at that right there. That is a textbook disappointment right there. Hey, look at that textbook disappointment right there, guys. You see it? Right there.
Here are the 6 p.m. conditions for the local area. In Helena, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 54
Look, I'll even if we draw the tornado in, it would be right here.
1%.
Look at that.
At 20 miles an hour.
Wow.
Gusting to 29.
Level jet must have catch it. Yeah.
0.66 inches
Wow.
around the region.
Oh god, and we just got some lightning too. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys.
In Omaha, fog was
This is the most excitement that we've seen in months.
cloudy with a temperature of
Really, I mean,
and 71 at Wichita. At Portland,
wow.
it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 66.
I'll take it though.
Cloudy with a temperature of 66 at Topeka, 40 at Hayes, 30 at Grand Island, 68 at Kansas City, and 43 at Midland. Once again, in Helena, skies. Tornado watch number 60 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Kansas: Clay, Dickinson, Geary, McPherson, Ottawa.
What do you guys think?
Remember,
It is pretty though. No, I agree. It's nice looking. I'll give it that. It's pretty. I'm happy that we've got something pretty to look at.
while severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating,
Is that thing forming a little tail cloud on it?
until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Kansas: Clay, Dickinson,
No freaking way.
Ottawa, Riley, and Saline. A strong thunderstorm will impact northwestern Riley and eastern Clay counties to 6:45 p.m. At 6:15 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a
It is.
thunderstorm 8 miles west of Wakefield, moving northeast at 45
And I actually, Barron just threw the rotating storm alert on it.
60 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail.
Holy shit.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following attempts are expected. Gusty
It is. It's condensing a little tail inflow cloud thingy.
objects. Hail damage to outdoor objects.
Yeah, the damn the Barron like in-house tornado warning thing just threw a rotating storm marker on it. I haven't seen that in a long time. Not that I'm a big user of Barron. It's just one of the old school things that I'm still subscribed to just to have. Look at that, guys. It is trying to condense a wall cloud. It's trying to make a wall cloud. Sure as shit, right there. Too many low-level clouds to get a really nice picture. I mean, it's pretty, but I mean, it's too bad we can't see the rest. But yeah, this thing is trying to condense a wall cloud. We're looking basically due west, maybe just a tad north of due west, just north of the road here, which is, I mean, where I would expect something to try to form.
Saturday, sunny. Much cooler with highs in the middle 50s. Northwest wind
This little son of a gun's trying to make a wall cloud.
gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the middle 30s.
Well, I'm glad I started time-lapsing this.
miles per hour with gusts
I mean, it ain't an organized looking thing. I mean, they always look way more organized from a distance.
highs in the middle 70s.
I mean, it's pretty trashy, but I mean, this is the most interesting thing I've seen all week, so.
Storms after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s.
It makes sense, though, because, I mean, I've got
Slight chance of showers.
the inflow into this thing is a little bit cold.
Showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. Showers likely, mainly in the evening. Cooler with lows in the lower 40s. Wednesday, sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Much cooler with highs in the upper 50s. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the middle 60s. Thursday night and Friday,
Things kind of falling apart again.
lows in the 40s. Highs in the lower 70s.
It's really struggling, guys. I'd lower your expectations a tad here, but you never know.
Here are the 6 p.m. conditions for the local area. In Helena, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 54 degrees.
It's trying. We'll probably have to move north. Yes, sir.
Those guys tell me that you were Vince Willetti.
Yeah.
My name is Kevin. I'm a huge fan of yours.
Okay,
This is my first chase.
Yeah.
And when I drove by and I saw this, I was like, "Fuck yeah, I'm in the right spot."
I mean,
It's something.
yeah, it's something.
Uh,
It's gonna be about. I mean, it's definitely not the wrongest spot in the state. So
love your work.
I appreciate it.
Big fan. You've entertained me many a night, man. Just watching your stuff. You're also crazy.
Yeah. Are you you gonna stay with us for a bit?
I don't know how that works. But
I would just go north on. I mean, I'm gonna probably go north on 77.
like, I thought about following you. I'm like, I'm
Well,
just gonna follow
there's
you.
one road option basically. It's just go north on 77 and follow it around. It's just gonna move northeast. So
What I don't want to do is like commit a faux pas. Be like,
well, I
"Hey,
get
it's
it.
not Cool.
Oh, I get it. But this is gonna be pretty straightforward and simple. There's one road, and we're all gonna be on it. So
How do you like it right now? What do you think the odds are?
I don't know.
Just okay.
It's kind of cold.
It is.
I don't know. I mean, at least we're up here and not literally anywhere else. I mean, there's nothing happening anywhere else.
That was weird, right? They were talking about how it's supposed to be an outbreak, and like nothing's happening.
Yeah, I thought it looked disorganized ever since yesterday, but it's just not. I don't know. But yeah, I'm about to turn around and go north, stick with it, and then just take 77 over, and I mean, I guess.
I'll just follow y'all, man. We came from that way. We came up and turned around.
Did you?
I was trying to like outrun it to the east and trying to outrun it to the north and get in front of it.
Yeah, it's got this thing forming to the south too, but like none of it looks that great, honestly. I don't know. It's just if it was a little bit warmer, I bet it would be something. It's just cold.
Damn luck. Well, hey, man.
I know.
It was a pleasure to
Yeah.
meet you, sir.
Good
Love
luck.
your work. We watch it all the time.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing what you do.
Well,
It's an awesome hobby.
good
Great
luck.
to meet you.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll get something or not. Probably not, but we could try.
Have a good one, buddy.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, we got a lot of Erics, don't we? There's a couple of tornado warnings down in Illinois. Oh my God, Oklahoma. I don't have a giant heater, no, but I don't know. I wish. See, like it's not even wall clouding anymore. It's kind of lowered. It looks a little bit almost pushed out by like maybe a little RFD. I don't know. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't look terrible. Well, I mean, it does, but it doesn't. I mean, we got to lower our standards a bit. It's March, for cripe's sakes. March 6th, you know? Because a bunch of cars all of a sudden. I don't know. I don't know what to think. This does not have a severe thunderstorm warning on it. It's just a special weather statement. What the? Did that pisser just die on me? Son of a bitch. Apparently it only goes for 10 minutes. I just restarted it. It's trying to wall cloud again, sorta, I guess. Come on, it's got to organize, it's got to do something before we lose our daylight. We're racing the clock here. I should get out. I do this without getting... If I had another balloon, I would say screw it. I mean, this don't look terrible. I had to sit down in the middle of the road there to get that picture, but that's okay. Sure that we cut over. We did. Okay, so what you're looking at back there, back there is that storm over Salina that we were talking about. Look at this. Isn't that amazing? Look at that. That's so cool. That's that second storm, right? This is our main storm, and now it's kind of developing this bigger wall cloud that I got to get out of the way of this pole for. There's all of us parked, right? That's a cool picture. But that's looking north, and you can see there's our lowering back there. If you look, you can kind of pick it out, right? You got that horseshoe shape. So we would expect our tornado to be somewhere up here if there was one. Oh, look, a chemtrail right there. That's probably why this is happening. Just kidding. Yeah, that's looking beefier. That's looking kind of mean. It's spinning too. That's starting to try to go.
She's trying.
I know. Yeah, look, it's this chemtrail right here. That's what's doing it.
Sorry about that.
I don't give a shit. It's fine. I'm gonna go over here and trespass for a second. Probably get shot.
It's only a military reserve.
Yeah, as long as I don't cross this line right here, we're good. Inflow is just cold. That's the problem. Yeah, Probably going to go up 77 before everybody starts getting the same idea. Yeah, that started, I think it like reformed up there. Oh, fuck. Drop the octopus. There we go. We'll be moving north. A little bit of a road. Oh, it's not terrible. A little bit of a road hole here, but it's not awful. Seen worse. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Ain't that something? Heck yeah, best storm I've seen all freaking year. Yeah, even if it doesn't tornado, we got a nice looking storm here. Look at that. Got some slight rotation visually. Nothing crazy though. A little bit ragged. A little bit ragged, but I'll take it. Low expectations, it's March. That, guys. Not terrible. We got a high east-west road up here that we can take. I don't see a whole lot on radar. I mean, there is some like mixing of winds there, I guess you could say. We got to track with this one for a while, I think. It's just now getting into the 10% area too. Wow. Cool. It is getting some colder inflow. I gotta see what the truck observation is. Thanks, Candy. Truck, 67 degrees with a 60-degree dew point. So, okay, not terrible. A little cold, though. A little cold. moving north. Let's look back to our south. I mean, it definitely has the looks of it's cold, but at least it's something. It is in fact a storm, but I am watching the one to the south of it too. Maybe that'll be something to look at. I don't know, maybe not. Lightning hasn't really been increasing much, but there is some lightning, so even with the sun going down, we should still be able to pick out some of the features, as lightning is our friend at night. We need that to, be able to see. It makes things that much more difficult. It does look a little bit. It's got that look to it where it just looks like the surface temperature is too cold. It's kind of hard to describe. It just looks too cold. Don't think it's gonna tornado, but I tell you what, it might be really pretty here with some lightning. I mean, it still could tornado down the road. I think the name of the game here is just gonna be to stick with this thing. I think this is one of those storms where you just can't leave it. You just gotta sit with it and give it a little bit of patience, which is hard. But I mean, it's a little bit easier right now because what are we gonna leave it for? What is the other choice up here of storm? And there isn't one, not to my knowledge, so makes that a little bit easier, Signal sucks a little bit right here.
King 04593654 versus Dakota.
I think we picked a good one. I'm happy with our target selection now. I mean, I was a little questioning it a little bit there for a while. I was like, God, maybe we should have stayed in Oklahoma, but at least we're getting something. Like I said, I didn't expect anything crazy here. I just wanted to see something, that's not snow or blue sky, and we got it. So this is pretty nice. I like it. I'll take it.
Colorado, Charles, Lincoln, King, David, 4-5, red passenger car. That's negative shows, I don't see it.
Trying to get a little bit of distance on this thing because It's a little messy. I don't want to get caught in the rain. I think we have a big road hole coming up too. We'll probably just have to go down to 24. I mean, is this considered 24? No. Well, it kind of is. We'll have to take 24. This happened just in time, too. This thing almost waited till we ran out of daylight. It's not even severe thunderstorm warned or anything. There's a whole line of cars back there for sure. I'm gonna keep going to where it stays 77 here, because then we got an east-west, north-south option, or a north option and an east-west option anyway. I'm on car, get it in there, buddy. What the frick are you... Dude, seriously, you have got to get it in there. Like, you're coming to a dead stop on a state highway to make a left turn with nobody coming. What the heck is going on there? He was literally stopped and then started going again. Like, what are you doing?
Next week, 1023, any mileage is 1.
It is losing a little bit of its structure, which kind of sucks. Well, I'm definitely glad that I didn't. I'm definitely glad that I didn't go and stay down there in southeast Kansas or whatever, because I almost did. I almost did. Yeah, it's definitely lost some of its structure. Give it a minute, though. It might figure it out again. Just got to be really patient with these, especially this time of day when it's kind of cold, because sometimes they find a little pocket of warmer air and they can get something done. See if there's anywhere I can pull over here. Maybe a little parking lot right here? I just have to pull over on the road. I don't think I can see from that little parking lot. We can just go this way. This is honestly fine. Whoa. Where am I looking? Yes, right there. I'm gonna turn around and we're just
Take
gonna
your next
head
right
east.
onto Mill Creek Road.
There's a road up here somewhere that I can use to turn around. I just can't see. There's like 35 cars behind us too.
Turn right onto Mill Creek Road.
I'm just gonna pull over on the shoulder. There's got to be 10 cars back there. Oh, maybe not that many. We're just gonna take that state route. I thought this is just not doing a lot. It's just one of those things, guys. It's just not doing a whole lot. All right, now which way are you guys? Okay, now you're all right. I couldn't tell which direction was what there. Watch for lightning, I guess. It's probably gonna turn into a nice little lightning shower or something. Barrage.
Continue on US 77 South for 3/4 of a mile.
What is this thing doing? Now it's trying to turn me around. What are you doing, Google? Why? What are you doing? I'm so annoyed by this. Like, just take me the route that I want to go.
Continue for 9 miles.
Not a whole lot of lightning back there anymore, is there? That's pretty.
30, go ahead.
Just a little bit of sunlight. That's all we got. Windy from this again too. I think we're starting to feel the outflow from it a little bit. It might be outflow dominant again here. I think it might have been this whole time, honestly. I mean, let's be real here. I think it probably has been.
Nebraska 28, 22 Edward, 358, blue minivan.
Dang, I wish we had like another half hour of sunlight.
That's going to return signal 30 on a 2004 Maroon Chevy Trailblazer,
to Jacob Droge of Topeka, current registration, no insurance information.
Kind of purple up there now.
10-4.
There, we're getting some lightning in the updraft finally. Yeah, this is just kind of a blob now, guys. Bunch of tornado warnings down there in Oklahoma. I don't know. I think there was like 1 or 2 that were confirmed. I don't know any more beyond that. Guy in front of me is just on and off his brakes here. I don't even know if these things are going to mature, honestly. This is just not, it's not doing too well, man.
There's construction ahead.
Yeah, no kidding. I think I found it. It's right here. It is right here.
So, I just don't really think there's much left of it. But
it's possible this stuff could get going after dark, though, but man, I don't know. More construction. Just when you think you're out of it. Like this little corner of Kansas is always under construction. Like every time I come through here, something's under construction. Usually you see that in Illinois, not Kansas. Illinois is bad. Like I-57 going all the way down. It's just bad.
Continue for 6 miles. construction ahead.
Found the construction 10 minutes ago. Alright. Sorry guys, it's very worn out. We just keep going east on 24. We're coming into Manhattan. And we'll just go east on 24, follow it around, and then, I mean, I got plenty of north options if we need them.
25 down Henson. And then just took another vehicle a few minutes ago. She's still breathing unconscious.
Sorry to interrupt.
7. 4.
Well, guys, what do you think?
17.
Four safe traffic.
424.
Definitely didn't expect it to go this way, though. I really thought we were going to get a tornado up here for a while there, but it's just... I don't know if we had a heating issue again or what, but that blob of storms is just that. It's a blob. Anyway, yeah, I'm not quite sure. We're going to keep going here. Once we get out of town, we'll flip the camera around again, and we should be able to see what this looks like.
Around top of the road.
Timber.
It was a weird day today. I don't know if we're done yet, though.
In 2 miles, take the Kansas 18 East, Kansas 177 South exit toward I-70, Ziendale.
This is a busy little town, isn't it? Jesus.
Everything 10-4. Myself 16er today.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go. I mean, we could go straight down to. Ooh, I wonder if I should do that. Might just go down to 70. We can actually just go. Let's just go down to 70. We're just gonna go down to 70, guys, because I mean, there's plenty of north options off of 70. I don't want to. I don't want to be involved in this traffic. I mean, I'm sure it straightens out when you get out of town, but still.
Continue for 1 mile.
Just get out of town here. There's too many cars. I hate being around traffic like this. Just want to get out of this town, and this is the quickest way to do it.
In half a mile, take the Kansas 18 East, Kansas 177 South exit toward I-70, Ziondale.
So I just go straight, I hope. God damn it. Oh, these, see, this is these frickin' brake lights, man. I just hate driving in this crap. I hate driving through town. I hate it. Yeah, thanks for joining in, everybody. I know today's been kind of whatever, you know. But that's just how these early season days often are. I mean, we usually don't have all the ingredients in place that we would expect.
Take the Kansas 18 East exit.
Where? That's west. I don't know what this wants me to do. Oh, east, here we go. Alright, it should take us down to where we want to go.
King 00996674.
I'm just not even really seeing any lightning off in the distance anymore. I don't know if this stuff's gonna come back alive after dark or if this was it. I really don't. Oh man, that's my biggest problem with being around it. It's like when you're in town, like I just can't see. Like I want to be able to light up my high beams and stuff. Just gotta get out of town. Ah, this is a hell of a hill. Well, this should be taking us down to the interstate pretty quick. There's a scenic view up here. Too bad it's dark. Too bad it's dark. Yeah, that was a hell of a hill there. Wasn't expecting that. Kansas of all places. Yeah, guys, I don't know. This just doesn't look too promising. I mean, they haven't even severe warned any of this. I mean, they haven't had to. There hasn't been a need for it.
On East Ash by the wetlands. Kansas 2158, Adam Charles X-ray, it's going to be on a grade.
I didn't realize this Manhattan was so far north of I-70, I guess. I didn't realize that. All right, 1/2 mile. There we go. West. I've made that mistake at the same interchange a few times where I've gotten on east or west when I've wanted to go east. Made that mistake many times. Right there for some reason. I don't know why. Always go the opposite entrance. Not today, though. Did it right today.
240.
Continue on I-70 east for 51 miles.
So they're keeping the enhanced risk in place, which kind of surprises me a little bit, guys. So they're still saying there could be tornado potential later on. For a while, I guess.
The number returns this location to adjust during urine, fire domestic, at 7:25 and 9:45.
Alright, so we'll see you later to those of you guys that are checking out. Thanks for being here. I might not be far behind you. Through the hills here of I-70. Stay the hell ahead of this cold front so we don't have to deal with the frickin' Arctic coming behind us here. Don't want to freeze when I stop for gas. A little bit of a tailwind here, maybe. A little better gas mileage or something, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even see any lightning from this anymore. There's a few strikes showing up on the map, but that's about it. I'm not seeing any, though, visually. That sucks. But, you know, like I said, that thing was pretty there for a little bit. It really was. I don't know. Today was fun, though. I mean, yeah, it wasn't anything spectacular, but it was really nice to see some... Dude, it was just nice to see something that wasn't a snowstorm, you know, that was somewhat photogenic. I mean, it was pretty there for probably 45 minutes. I'll count it. Pleased with that, mostly. Yeah, Michigan was the tornado place today. Unbelievable. I just can't believe that. Unreal. I didn't see that coming. I also didn't really look, but like they only had a marginal risk out there too. So, what do you expect, I guess? Haven't driven this stretch of I-70 for a while. Well, that's actually a lie. I did come down here, but just it's kind of a nice sign. It means that this, spring is about here. That's good. That makes me happy. Speed racer in his Buick here. A Sabre. Early 2000s looks like. Those are reliable cars, man. They last forever. Freaking Buick LeSabres. Telling you what, it's Buicks. It's why the old people drive them, because they just last forever. That's what my grandparents said anyway. That's why they told me they drive them. That's cool, just pull over right in front of me. I don't know why you couldn't, whatever. That annoys me so much. You're gonna pass, like, you gotta actually pass. I think the storms might be trying to do it. I tell you what, if they do anything tonight, it's probably going to be QLCS. I don't think we're going to have an isolated supercell anymore. I think we're past that. I think we're past that. Yeah, mattress on top of his car? What is that? Storage box? I don't know. Oh, the mattress. Kind of nice having that wind to push you along. Now we can get moving. Yeah, so now we've got kind of a line of convection along that cold front. But it's not that great. Hey, there was some lightning. I don't know what from. Maybe that little complex of storms that's out ahead of us to our southeast. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been kind of stalling to see what this does, but guys, I'm telling you, it's not doing. So I'm kind of thinking that might be about it. Definitely not a tornado today. Definitely not. Not here anyway. If you're in Michigan, yes. God dang, of all places, Michigan. Alright guys, I'm probably going to wrap this up. I mean, we're pretty much done. I know today was a little bit of a, not a whole lot in the excitement department, but that's okay. It was fun. I mean, it was nice to be out. Definitely wasn't a letdown. It was just maybe not quite what we expected. I didn't expect it to be this kind of dull. Put it that way. Yeah, there's a Stuckey's. Well, used to be a Stuckey's. Now it's a Baskin Robbins. Okay. Whatever. I'll have to mark that one off the list someday. I've never noticed that one there. Ever. Driven past it enough. God, it is just miserably windy out here, though. So now it's kind of coming from the other direction, just trying to blow you right off the road. I don't know what went wrong with the forecast today, but I suspect it's just maybe we just didn't heat up enough in time, because I felt like, you know, when we were there, you know, when I was out of the car for that hour, it just seemed like it just really seemed like the air temperature just wasn't right. Like, it was warm and it felt warm, but it felt like we just constantly had cold air coming in from the wind. Like, I don't know. It's like we just didn't have enough surface heating. I think we just about did, but I think we were missing a little bit. Maybe if we would have had another hour of sunshine, maybe. I know that was one of the big failure modes today, was cloud cover. It did clear out, but I think it just needed to clear out a little bit earlier. Because now the cold front's lighting up, which makes sense, but I think the storms on the cold front are going to be mostly elevated. I think. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Alright guys, thanks for contributing to our GoFundMe, our super chat goal, channel memberships, however you contribute, we appreciate it, or just watching, that's important too. What is this guy doing? This guy's like sitting right in my blind spot, like he will not pass, he's just like sitting there. I tried slowing down and he won't go by. Tried speeding up, and now he's speeding up, and now I'm about to get sandwiched with it. There you go. Jesus, dude, what are you doing? God, I hate when people do that. Like, if you're gonna pass, just like go by. Holy smokes, don't match my speed. There you go. Now he's got the hint. Oh, it's the mattress guy. I don't think it's a mattress, but it looked like one. I think it's just like a cargo box or something. Freaking mattress guy. Alright everybody, sorry that today was a little bit not super exciting, but I promise it's we're finally getting into that time of the year where things are much better, or I shouldn't say better, much more interesting, let's put it that way. So hope everybody has a good night. There's a chance that I could be back here, maybe. I mean, if this stuff starts going crazy, I don't think it's gonna, but if something crazy starts happening, I'll go live again. But otherwise, for now, we'll probably call it that. Alright, everyone. You guys have a good night. Thanks again. I will see you guys later.